Mic check, test 1, 2, check, test 1, 2, 3, 4. The boys are back in town. Welcome back to Gilbert Tigers Baseball here on Tiger Broadcast. My name is Kale Sleazer, and it's once again my honor and privilege to be the voice for Gilbert Tigers Baseball this summer. For the second time this year, we will be restarting a suspended game here on Gilbert grass. This one was suspended in Carlisle, so the Wildcats will be the home team. This matchup is tied at 2. The Wildcats will continue batting in the bottom of the third with a runner on second, 2 outs, and an 0-1 count. It's been a very different story for these two teams in the last week, as the Wildcats have lost 4 in a row. They had a 10-win streak before that. The Tigers have won 3 in a row, including the walk-off balk thriller from last night. I'm told that the stream from last night is in high demand. To Coach Gall's request, we have privatized all of the streams on Tiger Broadcast. However, if you look in the description of this stream, you can find the 2025 highlights playlist, which I just spent today updating with 2 condensed games. Senior night from Wednesday, the 12-2 victory over Carroll, and then last night's festivities against Ballard. So that is in a condensed version on my personal YouTube channel, which can be found in the description of this stream. Also, we are test driving the new 4K camera today. We can see the foul pole with better resolution. Big thank you to my uncle Brett Bell for supplying that last night. And we are almost ready to get underway. We will start in the 5 spot with Mason Inman. Resuming play with an 0-1 count in the 5 spot is number 7, Mason Inman. with Carter Bird on second base. Michael Leyva takes the mound. Carlisle comes in with a record of 19-11, 8-6 Raccoon River Conference. Tigers are 15-13, 10-6 Raccoon River Conference. No matter how things shake out on the last day of the regular season, the Tigers will finish with at least a record of 500. As that one misses up high, count is 1-1. And we are started with the varsity festivities tonight. 1-1. Called strike on the edge, 1-2. Leyva gets the sign from Bell behind the dish. Bell has started every single game for these Tigers. So that one is fouled out of play. And my Aunt Jill just pointed out this is a feline matchup today. If only it fell on a Friday, then it would be Feline Friday. Tigers Wildcats here in Gilbert. Bottom of the third. Wildcats the home team in this suspended game as that one misses high, 2-2. Feline Friday's got a nice ring to it. Too bad it's only Tuesday. Leyva gets the sign. Winds and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And finally, we're through 3 innings of this ball game. The Tigers will bat in the top of the 4th when we come back. We're going to come back a little bit early, folks, to poke a little bit of fun of what a terrible week that was of June the 26th. So let's see if I press the right button here. So this right here was me getting rained on back on the 26th. This is in my Aunt Alice's car after we scrambled to get out of the rain. You can see my damp Gilbert Tigers shirt, my matted hair, and you can see all the rain on top of the sunroof there. It just absolutely came down. I don't think I've ever seen rain like that in my life. It was heavy rain to cut off that Carlisle matchup. And we'll start with Matt Zaz in the top of the 4th.
Leading off the top of the 4th for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
It's 6, 7, 8 in the Tiger order. 2-2 our score. If the Tigers win either of these matchups today, they will be above 500 on the season. So that misses inside to Zaz for ball 1. Tigers had a 7-20 regular season record last year. Dropped a lot of close games, but had a great sub-state run. And it's going to be very interesting with the Raccoon River Conference heavy bracket. More on that later. But the Tigers will be facing Winterset Friday night at 7 p.m. And then on Thursday night, softball will face Knoxville right here at Gilbert High School, 7 p.m. Yours truly will be on Tiger Broadcast. I highly recommend you folks tune into that one. The softball team has a lot of fun names to watch. Got the Sneezick sisters. And then you've got superstar Clara Newton. So that one is a called strike 1 and 2. Tigers looking to win their 4th in a row. I believe that would be a new best for a win streak this season. Next offering is down low, 2-2. This is Kyler Maher on the mound for Carlisle. 2-2. That's chopped on the ground to third. Cleanly gloved Carter Berg. Strong throw to first for out number 1. And here comes Bell.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
These teams have not managed to complete a matchup yet this year. Carlisle was also supposed to come here in the middle of June for the first matchup. That one's not going to get made up. In 2 matchups last year, home teams won them both. So that's swung on and missed by Bell. It was a frustrating one at Carlisle last year for these Tigers. I think it was a 1-0 or 2-0 game for Carlisle for most of the game. Then they got another 3 or 4 runs toward the end. It was a slow burn to the end. As Bell takes outside 1-1. Next offering from Maher. That's in the air, right center field. And running over and making the catch is the right fielder, Owen Johnson, for out number 2. F9 on Bell. And here's Grauwinkle.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
Grauwinkle, a probable starter for these upcoming playoffs. So that one's fouled away, 0-1. Coach Gall being pretty conservative with the pitching staff these last few games with the first round home matchup locked in. So that one misses down low for a ball. It was the 1-2 punch of Cole Myers and Tommy McGuire last year that led the Tigers to the sub-state final against Marion. I would imagine it would be a Grauwinkle and McGuire 1-2. We'll see how it shakes out on Fridays. That's a called strike. Grauwinkle with a sub-3 ERA in his senior year. He has been the pitching leader for these Tigers this year. Will need to be on his game against those pesky Winterset Huskies. 1-2. That's fouled away. We'll have another 1-2. Should the inning continue, it's Braden Howard on deck in the 9-hole. Another 1-2. That's lined into the glove of Carter Berg at third base, and that ends the top of the 4th. We'll get the music going for our home crowd here. I've just been told by Athletic Director Ian Smith that technically this second game tonight is the makeup of the first home game. So there you go. While we're on break, we will give you folks the first official look of the 3A Sub-State 7 bracket, or is how it will be called by yours truly from this moment forward, the Raccoon River Conference bracket. If you take a look at Perry in the upper left, they are the only non-Raccoon River Conference team in this bracket. Ballard will take on Perry, 1v8 matchup, and the North Polk will take on Bondurant Farrar, 2v7. Carlisle Wildcats will take on the Nevada Cubs, 3v6, and then these Gilbert Tigers will be the 4 in the 4-5 matchup against Winterset. Friday night, 7 p.m. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your next door neighbor. Pat Gilbert High School on Friday. It's going to be an electric playoff environment. And softball will be a lot of fun tomorrow night, too. Always a full house for softball here at Gilbert High School. And we are ready for the bottom of the 4th with Trevor Shepard.
Leading off the bottom of the 4th for the Wildcats, number 26, Trevor Shepard.
First offering from Leyva, misses high, 1-0. I don't quite remember how the runs scored in that suspended first half of this game. I believe Sturgill had a 2-run single. Don't quote me on that. I do remember Tripp having a big hit. So that misses 2-0. It is anyone's game in this upcoming Raccoon River Conference bracket. So that's a called strike. It has been an absolute madhouse, to use a term that Big 12 basketball fans have been using for years. This Raccoon River Conference is a meat grinder. Everyone has beaten everybody. No one is safe, as that has popped up foul out of play. The best teams have been taken down by some of the worst teams, and every shade in between. The only 2 losses that the North Polk Comets have are to these Tigers. So that's on the ground to third. That gets past Matt Zaz. A brutal hop at third. That'll be a single. The leadoff man on for the Wildcats.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 3, Evan Truitt.
So here comes the shortstop, Truitt. And Ballard is toward the top of the Raccoon River Conference as well. And as you folks saw last night, the Tigers have had their number. A walk-off balk. That was definitely not on my bingo card from last night. Bunt being shown, pulled back, called, strike upper outside corner. Here's the 0-1. Just missed outside that time. 1-1. Glad to see 31 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast. I'm glad we have the Ian Smith stamp of approval with the new camera. It looks fantastic. So that misses high for a ball. Our last camera, my personal camera that I've used on YouTube for a while, was an anniversary gift from my fiance. Not a bad camera by any means, but this one's definitely better. 4K quality, wider shot. You can see the entire field of play, at least in fair territory. So that misses low, 3-1. Brett Bell has been a generous benefactor to the Tiger broadcast setup over the last 2 years. He gets us what we need. So that one is fouled back, 3-2. Hard to believe that the regular season will be over in just a few hours. Time flies when you're having fun. And fun is Gilbert Tigers baseball. Here's the 3-2. It's just fouled. Scrappy at bat here from Evan Truitt as Hayden Mowinkle, the first baseman, awaits on deck. Trevor Shepard being held on at first. Average lead. Payoff pitch, just inside for ball 4, and it's first and second, nobody out for Mowinkle.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 8, Hayden Mowinkle.
Bunt shown by Mowinkle. It's laid down, or no, that missed everybody, and it got behind Bell. So it's runners on second and third with nobody out as Michael Leyva has found himself in some trouble. Cat fights can be pretty intense, says my Uncle Todd, yes. There is definitely bad blood between these two teams on a number of levels. It would be sweet if the Tigers could take both of these games today. That one just misses outside, 2-0. Umpire says 1-1. So that first pitch that squibbed away from Bell must have been called a strike. Bunt shown. It's laid down almost fair. That was a great play from Seth Popish to let that one roll all the way. It tailed foul at the last possible second. I have no earthly idea how Hayden Mowinkle managed to lay down that bunt and almost get it fair. That was in on his wrists. Count is 1-2. A bunt foul will be an out here, so we'll see if that's still on the cards. Not showing bunt, misses high, 2-2. 2 on, nobody out, bottom of the fourth, as the Wildcats are the home team in this suspended game. Started this one on the road a few weeks back, and then Mother Nature said, nope, we're going to rain. So that swung on and missed for strike 3, and punch out number 2 on the afternoon for Micah Leyva. Here's Logan Hart.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 10, Logan Hart.
Hart's the designated hitter for the pitcher, Kyler Maher. Pretty stagnant wind again today. Not blowing real hard. Bunt shown, pulled back, misses high for a ball. Bunt shown, pulled back, down low, ball 2. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Micah Leyva, and really all of the Tiger pitching staff, but mainly Micah Leyva, is at his best when he doesn't try and nibble at the zone. When he attacks, he's at his best. He's trying to nibble right now. So that one is lined foul for strike 1. Two to 2 our score. 2-1 the count, 1 away. Runners on second and third. Home team Wildcats up to bat here in the fourth. There's a strike. This would be a big out here for Leyva and the Tigers. They tight-roped out of trouble several times in that 12-inning fiasco last night. More on that later. 2-2. That's flared foul. Another 2-2 upcoming. Good crowd on hand. Softball's wrapping up their season next door. It'll be fun to call that playoff game on Thursday. Took a shot in the dark with Athletic Director Ian Smith saying, hey, I'll call softball if you let me and get the clearance from other schools. And he said, yeah, absolutely. That'll be a lot of fun. That reminds me, I've got to email the Grinnell Athletic Director tomorrow just in case. So that one misses high, 3-2. Should softball win their round 1 matchup, they'll take on Grinnell on Saturday, if memory serves. Grinnell softball's had a pretty good year. I believe they've only had 5 losses, as that one just misses down low for ball 4. And we'll see if that prompts a visit from the Gilbert coaching staff. It will. Here comes Jake Gall. Bags full of Wildcats, 1 out. As Hart draws the walk. We'll be back to the top of the order with Carson Nolte. Nolte batting .273 on the year, 404 on base, a home run and 19 RBI. Nolte started all 30 games for these Wildcats. Second walk issued by Leyva today. Double play ball could get the Tigers out of the inning. And we will announce Nolte.
Back to the top of the order for the Wildcats. Now batting number 4, Carson Nolte.
Ian Eldred had bases loaded, nobody out to deal with on the mound last night in the 10th inning, I think. So that one swung on and missed. And Eldred got 3 fielder's choices in a row to get out of the inning unscathed. There's been some gutsy bullpen performances from this Tigers team this year. Trent Wesselman a couple weeks ago had a big save against Newton. Bunt shown, popped up. This will get above everybody and out of play. Counts 0-2. So now Leyva's attacking. Isaac Burke, the catcher, awaits on deck. Leyva gets the sign, winds and fires. That is foul tipped into the glove for strike 3. And that is out number 2 and strikeout number 3 for Micah on the afternoon. Here's Burke.
Now batting for the Wildcats. Number 1, Isaac Burke.
First one to Burke. Big swing and a miss. That was toward the upper outside corner. Leyva took a little bit off that one. Oh, 1. Just up high. Good frame attempt from Bell. It did just miss. Blake Bell has been such a reliable presence back there for the Tigers. I'm not just saying that because he's my cousin. If it wasn't for some of the stops that Bell had on wild pitches last night, the Tigers would not have won that game. As that swung on and missed for a strike. Bell also threw out a base runner earlier in that matchup. Count is 1-2 on Isaac Burke, with Carter Berg waiting in the wings as time is called. Burke will step out. One, two, swing and a miss. Strike 3. Micah Leyva gets out of the jam. We go to the top of the 5th. Tigers will be back to bat when we come back.
Leading off the top of the 5th for your Tigers. Number 3, Braden Howard.
9-1-2 for Gilbert, Howard, McGuire, Eldred. Left, center, right defensively. Also a very good dice game that the Bell family played at family reunions a few years back. So that's on the ground to shortstop. Cleanly gloved, throw to first is not in time. It was great hustle from Mr. Hustle, Braden Howard. Shortstop, Evan Truitt was a little bit slow to the jump that time, and it's a leadoff single. Here's Tommy.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now batting number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Braden Howard, the track star, does not take any reps off, and it pays off for him here. And Tommy tried to bunt there. Came up empty for a strike. So many things had to go right in that 12-inning game last night for the Tigers to come out and win. Bell stopped a lot of wild pitches, lots of big hits off the bench. I would argue that the biggest hit of last night came off the bat of Cooper Mitchell. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th, bases empty, Tigers down by 1. If Mitchell doesn't scrap that at bat, the game's over. He lined one into right for his first hit of the year, as Howard is checked on at first base. And I think it was Braden Howard who had a hustling infield single with a stumbling third baseman. That one's flared into left. This will get down for a base hit. And the speedsters of Howard and McGuire are on base to start the top of the 5th. And here comes the bullpen hero of last night, Ian Eldred.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
Infield single, flare single. The Howard McGuire 1-2 punch. Striking again. Bunt shown by Ian. There's a good bunt. It's fielded by the pitcher, and everybody's safe. How about small ball for the Gilbert Tigers? Bases loaded. Nobody out for Alden Short.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
A ball to the gap could clear the bases here. Arguably the best base running combo possible on the bases. That one misses for a ball. The speedsters of Howard and McGuire on 3rd and 2nd, and then the ever-aggressive, ever-chaos-causing Ian Eldred on 1st. 1-0. In the dirt, 2-0. Another beautiful day of baseball here in Central Iowa. So the Tigers look to end the regular season on a high note. That is on the ground. It gets through the infield for a base hit. 1 run will score. McGuire parks at 3rd. Ball gets around the infield a little bit, but everybody stays where they are. Tigers lead 3-2. And the clutch hitting from Alden Short continues. And we'll have a word from the Carlisle pitching staff. We'll get some red bone going over the speakers. Infield hustle single from Braden Howard. Flare single to left by Tommy McGuire. Bunt single by Ian Eldred. And a line single from Alden Short just past Mason Inman at 2nd base. We might have a pitching change here. It does indeed look like we have a pitching change. I see a 51 on the mound. This is Carter Tuck, the freshman. So we'll step aside and let Tuck warm up. We'll be right back.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 22, Seth Popish.
Bases loaded. Nobody out. Back to back to back to back. Singles for the Tigers. Small ball wins games, folks. It is a dying art in the sport, but not here in Gilbert, Iowa. So that's swung on and missed. Popish has had an excellent season. Batting around .322 with a .481 on base, 13 RBI. That's not counting the ADM doubleheader from a couple weeks ago. That one squibs in the dirt for a ball. Good stop by Isaac Burke. Tigers the away team here as we resume this suspended game. One. Swung on and missed by Popish. Glad to see 30 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast. Kale Sleazer here with you. Always a pleasure. Tigers looking for more here in the 5th. 1-2. Swing and a miss. As Popish goes down on strikes for out number 1.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
So that's the first out recorded by Carter Tuck, the freshman. So that one misses for a ball. It's Eldred on first. Or this is Short on first, Eldred on second. McGuire on third as that one misses 2-0. Tuck has pitched in one other game, 4 innings of relief. Gave up 5 runs, but only one of them was earned and got stuck with a tough loss. Not a fun day to be on the hill if your defense isn't behind you. And that one misses 3-0. If I'm Trip Sturgill, there is no reason on earth that I even think about swinging here. Make Tuck throw a strike. If not, it's an RBI walk. So that's a called strike on the edge. Matt Zaz awaits on deck. He started Gilbert's offensive push today with a 5-3 ground out. 3-1 to Sturgill. A called strike. Tuck finding that upper outside corner these last couple of offerings. Hope you folks are enjoying the 4K camera shot today. We love how it looks. It was very easy to set up this morning. Payoff pitch, swing, and a miss, strike 3. And Tuck fights all the way back down 3-0 to get Sturgill out swinging. Still bases loaded for Matt Zaz. But first, the Carlisle battery. We'll talk it over. 2 strikeouts in as many batters for Tuck. And we'll get Zaz announced.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
First one to Zaz is a strike. I was told last night by the Zaz family that Zazie is actually the nickname that was given to his older brother. So, it's funny how those things work out. That's chopped on the ground to third. It's cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time for the out. Gilbert takes the lead, but it definitely could have been a lot more. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Wildcats will bat when we come back in suspended game action here in Gilbert.
Leading off the bottom of the fifth for the Wildcats, number 5, Carter Berg.
3, 4, 5 in the Wildcat lineup. Carter Berg, Owen Johnson, and then back to where we started with Mason Inman in the middle of the order. Micah Leva remains on the mound. He has a lead to work with now. And deals a strike at the knees. Almost looked like a two-seam Taylor into the zone. 0-1. That's popped up right side. That'll get out of play. Can't remember which game it was. It was a couple of weeks ago, but it was after a rainout where a lot of the Gilbert parents bought food to use and then didn't use it. So before a home game, they brought the spread over. As that's lined and caught by Matt Zaz at third base. The ever-reliable hot corner man for the Tigers strikes again. And that is out number 1. And L5 on number 5, Carter Berg. Here comes Johnson.
And back to the Wildcats, number 2, Owen Johnson.
But after one of those rainouts, there was leftover food that was brought to the ballpark. And everybody was eating the food, enjoying the spread. Just a simple sandwich spread, really good. So that one misses for a ball. And we were talking to Coach Gall, who was with us. It was at a point in the season where it looked like the Tigers had a shot of winning the Raccoon River Conference. So that one swung on and missed for a strike. And that's when we decided two things, kind of, as a team. A staffing team, if you will. Coach Gall said, 1, let's hide all of the streams from our Raccoon River Conference opponents, as that swung on and missed. So that's why you folks don't see the true footage from last night on Tiger Broadcast. The condensed game from last night is in the playlist linked below in this stream. And then Coach Gall also said, I don't care about winning the conference, I care about going to state. As that's popped up on the infield, Grauwinkle makes the catch for out number 2. Coach Gall's always had his eyes on the big prize. The conference would be great, but state is even better. Here comes Mason Inman.
And back to the Wildcats, number 7, Mason Inman.
So a P4 on Owen Johnson. That's a big out. Owen Johnson is by far the most dangerous hitter on this Carlisle team, as that's fouled back. Wildcats are one of the hottest teams in the state. They won 10 in a row before they got to their current 4-game losing streak. So that's a called strike. And the mantra of this team last year was, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Even with that 7-20 regular season record, the Tigers were 1 game away from making state. They surged at the right time, as that's on the ground, right back to Micah. Routine 1-3 put out, and that ends the inning. Tigers will be back to bat in the top of the 6th when we come back.
Leading off the top of the 6th for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Bottom of the order, top of the 6th, Bell, Grauwinkle, Howard. Welcome back to Gilbert Tigers Baseball here on Tiger Broadcast. Glad to see 27 of you here with us. Kale Sleazer on the mic as per usual. Always a pleasure. Tigers looking to hold on to a 3-2 lead. Some insurance here would be just what the doctor ordered. So that misses high, 2-0. Bell flew out to right field his last time, as senior Josh Grauwinkle awaits on deck. 2-0. Popped up. Left side of the infield. Berg. Can't make the catch. It falls down. So it's an E5 to start the inning.
Now running at first, number 7, Joey Pyfron. And now batting, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
It was an error that helped the Tigers tie the game late last night. And we'll see if that gets some insurance started here in the 6th. Bunt shown, pulled back, ball 1 to Josh. And Grauwinkle will call time, take an extra second to compose. Wind picking up a little bit, not too much. Looks like softball's almost ready to get started next door. Bunt shown, pulled back. Pyfron will go to second, and the ball squibs out of the glove. It's a stolen base for Pyfron. Ball 2, confirmed by the home plate umpire. Joey Pyfron is now 8 for 9 on stolen bases this year, if I have my numbers right. He got caught for the first time last night on a really good tag by the Ballard infield, as that one misses outside. 3-0. If I'm Josh, I just play the statue game and hold still. Don't even show bunt here. Leadoff man on second after an error allowed Bell to reach on a pop-up. And that one misses up high for ball 4. Grauwinkle doesn't even need to swing the bat, and it's first and second. Nobody out for Braden Howard.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
Pyfron on second, Grauwinkle on first. We'll double check the wind gusts here in just a moment. It's picking up just a little. Bunt shown, pulled back, misses high, ball 1. It is still Carter Tuck on the mound, but he's having trouble locating this inning. 83 degrees, feels like 88. Sun's definitely beating down today. Wind is at 4 miles an hour with gusts of up to 6. It's been gusting the last few minutes. Quiet now. Bunt shown. It's popped up. And it is caught. A great catch by Hayden Mowinkle, the first baseman. And I'm sure that's especially not easy with the brace he's wearing on his right knee. That was a great play. So that's a P3 for out number 1.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now batting, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Tommy had the big game-tying single on the bottom of the 9th last night. Whizzed it past the third baseman. He swings big here. It's popped up left side. It will get just beyond the home dugout out of play. 0-1. 1 away, 1 run ball game. Top of inning number 6 as the Tigers are the visiting squad as the suspended game picks up from June 26th. 0-1. Misses high, 1-1. Ian Eldred awaits in the on-deck circle as runners get their leads. 1-1. That's popped up. This should stay in the field of play. It's in foul territory. And not able to make the catch is Carter Berg. That one was a little bit harder. Count is 1-2. Berg did overshoot it a little bit. He tried to lean back, make a catch over his head after he overshot the ball. Just squibbed out of the glove. Home plate umpire will dust off the plate. And we'll resume play. Runner in scoring position is Pyfron at second. One, two from Tuck. That one is hit into left field. That tails foul. Just out of reach of left fielder Carson Nolte. Tommy Scrapping will have another 1-2. Tigers managed to load the bases last inning, could only get one. Another run or two would be some big insurance here with Carlisle down to their final 6 outs trailing in this game. That one is into center field, and catch is made. Trevor Shepard had to cover a lot of ground for that one. Made the catch coming in on the run, and here's Eldred.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
So that's an F8 on Tommy. Eldred singled earlier. He helped push across that one run in the previous inning. So that misses for a ball. 4 consecutive hits in the previous inning by Howard, McGuire, Eldred, and Short, the RBI man, is on deck. 2 runners on, 2 outs in the inning. Next offering from Tuck, tails outside, 2-0. Tuck going through signs, gets one he likes. Winds and fires. In the dirt. Struggling to find it for a second was Isaac Burke, but he stayed on top of it. It's 3-0. If I'm Ian, I play the statue game. Do not move. Maybe if it's right down the middle, take a swing, but other than that, just leave it alone. Make the freshman Tuck use more bullets here. 3-0. That misses for ball 4. The ball gets away, but it really doesn't matter much. And it's bases loaded for Alden Short. Just how he likes it.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
So a 4-pitch walk to Eldred. First free pass issued by Carter Tuck. So that one skips in the dirt for a ball. So Tuck really struggling to locate this inning. This inning should be over. Blake Bell started the inning with a pop-up that should have been caught by Carter Berg over at third base. So any runs that score in this inning for Gilbert would be unearned. Alden Short trying to do damage. Here's the 1-0 and a called strike upper outside corner. It was borderline. Could have gone either way. And Tuck will step off. Trying to get on the same page with Isaac Burke behind the dish. 1-1, 2 away, 2 runners on. Next offering. That's on the ground to second. It's cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time. And the Tigers strand, bases loaded. We go to the bottom of the 6th. The Wildcats will bat when we return.
Leading off the bottom of the sixth for the Wildcats, number 26, Trevor Shepard.
6, 7, 8 for Carlisle. Shepard, Truitt, Mowinkle. As Micah Leyva stays on the mound. Currently in position for the win if he can get a few more outs. As that one tails low and away for a ball. All things considered, Carlisle should count themselves lucky with the position that they're in. Gilbert's loaded the bases the last 2 innings, has only managed to scratch across 1 run. So that one misses high, 2-0. Coach Gall being very conservative with the pitching staff going into the playoffs on Friday. Saw a lot of position players pitch last night. So that one, just misses, 3-0. Isaac Renzi will be the starting pitcher in Game 2. 3-0. In there for a strike. I believe it was Tripp Sturgill who started this game before it was suspended. 3-1. And up and in for ball 4. Leadoff man on for the Wildcats.
Now batting for Carlisle, number 3, Evan Truitt.
That's the 3rd walk given up by Micah today. Bunt shown, pulled back, foul, back to the screen. Glad to see 35 of you here with us. Kale Sleeves are on the mic as per usual. Always a pleasure. We'll have a full game coming up after this suspended game is finished. So that one misses inside. Evens the count at 1. One. Up high, 2-1. That 6-mile-an-hour wind gusting once again. It's going from left to right. So that misses inside, 3-1. Mike has been up and down with that fastball location today. If I'm Micah here, I just try and get it over the inner or the outer third with something. And there it is, lower outside corner with the strike. Good frame by Bell, 3-2. Awaiting in the on-deck circle is Hayden Mowinkle. 3-2. Just down low for ball 4, and it's 1st and 2nd, nobody out. As Bell and Leyva will talk it over. Truitt walks for the 2nd time today. And here comes Mowinkle.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 8, Hayden Mowinkle.
The triple play ball is in order. One of these days, I'm going to say it, and it's going to happen. The odds are low, but never zero. So that one is bunted down the line, foul. Good job by the Tiger infield to let that one play out. Runners will return to their stations. Mowinkle struck out earlier. Micah does have 4 punch-outs today. I'll reiterate, when Micah attacks the zone, he is very successful. When he tries to nibble, not so much. Back-to-back walks to start this inning. Tigers ahead by 1 with 2 runners on here in the bottom of the 6th. Bunt shown, pulled back, it's in the dirt. Good stop by Bell, 1-1. It's so nice to see the foul poles in view now of our camera shot. We've got all of fair territory nestled into our camera shot. It's very nice. Bunt shown. It's laid down. Foul. Count 1 and 2. Leyva shaking off signs. Now gets one he likes. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And now a double play ball could get the Tigers out of the inning. 5th punch out for Micah. Second time Mo Winkle is found. And here is Logan Hart.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 10, Logan Hart.
Tigers did turn a double play last night. It was a line out to Grauwinkle at second base and then doubled up the runner at first. There's a strike up or outside corner. Tiger pitching has done an excellent job of getting out of trouble these last couple of games. Ian Eldred, the hero last night, getting out of bases loaded, nobody out in the 9th, I believe. There's a ball on the ground to second, over to second, and dropped at second by Alden Short. A potential double play ball turns into no outs, and it's bases loaded. And we're back to the top of the order.
Back to the top of the order for Carlisle. Now batting number 4, Carson Nolte.
It was a little bit of a low shovel from Grauwinkle. That's definitely one that Alden Short should have snagged. So that's swung on and missed. It would have been tough to turn a double play on that one, but the Tigers definitely should have had the out at second there. Force outs at any base. Tigers got 2 force outs in that jam last night at home plate as that is bunted toward first. Popish will go to first. That was really his only option. That ties the game. RBI, fielder's choice for Nolte. And here's Isaac Burke.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 1, Isaac Burke.
So it's an RBI 3-1. With second and third. So that one misses outside for a ball. Tigers have put themselves in a lot of close ball games here in July and late June, which is what you like to see going into playoff time. Swing and a miss. Exchanging a run for an out there is not the worst thing in the world for the Tigers. They will need a run in the top of the 7th, though, as they are the away team. They can't walk it off in this game. It's that one framed nicely at the knees by Bell. 1-2. Leyva strike away from getting out of the inning. Should the inning continue, it's Carter Berg on deck. Had a hearty line out to Matt Zaz at third base earlier. Here's the 1-2. Up high, 2-2. Sun is definitely beaten down a little bit more than it was yesterday. Feels like 88 degrees. And the 2-2, up high, 3-2. And we'll see what Leyva and Bell decide to go with here. A base hit could score 2. Payoff pitch. Just down low for ball 4 and an emphatic bat flip from Isaac Burke. Third walk of the inning for Leyva, and here comes Jake Gall. No action in the Tiger pen. Looks like it's just going to be the battery talking it over here with Coach Gall. Bases loaded, 2 away, 1 home in the inning for Carlisle. That was on an RBI ground out from Carson Nolte. And we'll announce Carter Berg.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 5, Carter Berg.
As the wind gusts pick up, blowing from left to right. First one from Micah. Called strike, upper inside corner. That one almost hit Berg's elbow. He's crowding the plate a little bit. Oh, 1. That's popped up. That'll get foul out of play. Folks, I love extra inning games as much as the next guy, but I'd like this one to be over in 7 after last night. And with one more game to play here tonight. Here's the 0-2 on the ground. Backhanded by short. Throw to first. Picked nicely by Seth Popish to end the inning. The Wildcats tie it up, but it could have been worse. We go to the top of the 7th. Tigers will bat when we come back here in Gilbert.
Leading off the top of the 7th for your Tigers, number 22, Seth Popish.
Popish saved a run in the bottom of the 6th with a great pick at first base. I believe it's still Carter Tuck on the mound. It is. So that's swung on and missed from Seth. We are tied at 3. Suspended game action resuming from the 26, as that is lined right to the shortstop. Evan Truitt makes the catch for out number 1.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
So a tough L6 out of Popish's bat. Sturgill struck out earlier. Takes a strike, lower outside corner. Oh, 1. That's foul back to the screen. That handcuffed Sturgill a bit there. Went off the inner half of the bat. The wind and the 0-2. That misses low, 1 and 2. As Matt Zaz awaits in the on-deck circle. Zaz has grounded out to third base both times today. 1-2. Outside, 2 and 2. Next offering, that's flared into right center field, and it's dropped in center field. Sturgill will round and try for second. He will slide in safely. It's a double. Now Zaz has a chance to take the lead. And Pyfrom will run at second.
Now running at second, number 7, Joey Pyfron. And now batting, number 20, Matt Zaz.
So Coach Gall pulling out his best base runner here. It's a play that arguably should have been made by Trevor Shepard in center, but he was on the run, and it just fell out of his glove, but we will give Sturgill the double on our scorecard, as that one misses, or a called strike, rather. 0-1, one away, and we'll have a brief battery meeting here between Carter Tuck, the pitcher, and Isaac Burke, the catcher. Pyfron on second base. Tigers need a run to take the lead. Loaded the bases in the 5th and the 6th. Could only scratch across 1 run. Gave up a run moments ago in the bottom of the 6th. Carlisle, the home team here in this suspended game. This game got started in Carlisle a couple of weeks ago. That one is lined into left center field for a base hit. This should give the Tigers the lead. RBI single from Matt Zaz, and it's 4-3. And that'll bring up Bell.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
A double from Sturgill and an RBI single from Zazie. Bell takes a big swing at that one and fouls it off to the fence. Tuck did not allow a hit before this inning. Got back-to-back knocks from Sturgill and Zaz. Give the Tigers the lead. 0-1. That one skips in the dirt outside. 1-1. 4K camera action here in Gilbert. So we've got a lot of friends on the glass here. There's a lot of flies and bugs climbing around. Hopefully they don't get in our camera shot. So that one's fouled back by Bell. As Josh Grauwinkle awaits on deck. Bell reached on an error last time. It was a dropped pop-up at third base by Carter Berg. Zaz getting a little bit of a bigger lead over at first. As Bell hits this one on the ground to the left side. Bobbled by Berg. Throw to first is offline. So it's 2 errors on the play by Berg. First error allows Bell to reach, and then the second throwing error allows him to get to second base. And we might see a pitching change here, as the infield will converge. Maybe this is just some strategy. I see Trent Wesselman with a bat hovering near home plate in Grauwinkle's spot. A fly ball to the outfield could give the Tigers a run here. Wesselman is a fly ball specialist. A lot of power in that bat. Three errors in the last 2 innings by Carter Berg. And here comes Trent Wesselman.
Pinch hitting for your Tigers, number 28, Trent Wesselman.
And we'll see what Mr. Grand Slam has in his bat. Will forever be one of my favorite calls, that pinch hit grand slam in Mason City, as that skips down low for a ball. Trent has 3 hits on the year, if I remember correctly. We'll double check Varsity Bound. 3 knocks, 2 singles, and a grand slam. So that one is flared foul. Trent typically plays third base for junior varsity. Trying to keep the line moving here for Braden Howard on deck. So that one misses outside. I think Taylor Dukes is also in to run at second base, with Matt Zaz at third. Two one. That's chopped on the ground. It's gloved by Tuck. That's a great play. He had to really get up in the air for that one. So it's a tough 1-3 put out on Wesselman. Runners stay where they are. And I think Braden Howard is doing some last-minute glove adjusting in the dugout, or is this going to be another pinch hitter? It is. This might be Cooper. I can't tell. He hasn't turned his back. Is it a 0? Okay. Cooper Mitchell.
Pinch hitting for your Tigers, number 0, Cooper Mitchell.
Mitchell had his first hit of the season last night in a huge spot. Tigers down to their final out with the bases empty in the 9th. Mitchell kept the line moving. The Tigers tied it in the 9th and then later won it in the 12th. Mitchell's got some pop in that bat as well. Big swing and a miss. Mentioned on the broadcast last night that Cooper's had some really good swings at the JV level. He was just short of a home run on the road at Nevada. It was an off-the-wall double in that JV comeback win. 0-1. Called strike. That's a really good curveball on the outer edge from Carter Tuck. Should the inning continue, we'll go back to the top of the order with Tommy McGuire. Duke's on second, Zaz on third. Tigers have the lead, but insurance would be important here. Swing and a miss for strike 3. That ends the inning. We go to the bottom of the 7th. We'll see who comes out to the mound here. I have not seen anyone warming up on the mound in the bullpen. We'll get some music going. And it does look like it's going to be Michael Leyva trying for the victory. We'll return with the bottom of the 7th in just a moment.
Leading off the bottom of the 7th for the Wildcats, number 2, Owen Johnson.
And the dangerous Owen Johnson will start the bottom of the 7th. Coming into this game, Johnson, the definite leader of this offense, 365 average, 467 on base, 3 home runs, 37 RBI in 28 games, as that curveball from Leyva just misses inside. 4-3 our score. We started this one in the bottom of the 3rd, tied at 2. Leyva's pitched all day. There's a strike, lower outside corner. We'll have a full varsity matchup after this one. Tigers will be the home team. That'll pick up about 30 minutes after this game's over. 1-1. That one is on the ground to 3rd. Bobbled a bit by Zaz. Throw to 1st. Not in time. It's an E5 from Zaz. And the leadoff man is on. It's a bad day to be a third baseman.
Now batting for Carlisle, number 7, Mason Inman.
So that's the 2nd Gilbert error. Wildcats have 3 errors. Double play ball is in order. That one is in the air to left field. Howard going back, makes the catch. And retreating to first base is Johnson. Good read by Howard there off the bat.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 26, Trevor Shepard.
So an F7 on Inman. Shepard has reached base both times, single and a walk. So that one just misses high for ball 1. Tigers took the lead in the top of the 7th. Looking to hold on for the win as that one skips in the dirt. Runner might be caught here. Bell will throw to second. The throw is high. And there's a runner in scoring position. So it will be a stolen base for Johnson. And that one misses high, 3-0. Johnson was definitely caught in the middle there. Bell just overshot the throw. Otherwise, that's an easy out. And that one well inside for ball 4. And here comes Evan Truitt.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 3, Evan Truitt.
So Shepard walks for the second time today, reaches base for his third time out of 3. That's the 6th walk issued by Micah Leyva. Double play ball could end this game. Ground ball would be ideal here. So that one misses low for a ball. No action in that Gilbert bullpen. This is Micah's mess to clean up. Wildcats are the home team, so if they take the lead here in the 7th, that would be the ball game. 1-0. There's a strike. Upper third. Leyva gets the sign. Winds and fires. There's a strike. Upper outside corner that time. 1-2. Hayden Mowinkle awaits on deck. Evan Truitt in the boxes walked both times today. 1-2. Tapped on the ground to third. Tag at third for 1, and that will work. Good job by Matt Zaz to stay on his feet. He stumbled a little bit there, but managed to keep his balance. So it's a 5 unassisted fielder's choice, and the potential final out of the suspended game rests on the shoulders of Hayden Mowinkle.
Now batting for Carlisle, number 8, Hayden Mowinkle.
5 UFC in the scorecard. Closest base for Gilbert is all they need. That one is lined into right. This is going to get down. This will at least tie the game. Runner is being waved around. It's booted in the corner, and Carlisle is going to walk this one off and win this ball game. Our final score, Wildcats 5, Tigers 4. It's a walk-off 2-run double for Hayden Mowinkle. That one was slicing toward the corner, and Eldred really had no chance at that ball. That will end the winning streak for the Tigers. Their 3-win streak is snapped. Wildcats snap a 4-game losing streak. That's a tough way to start the evening, but there's still a lot of baseball to be played. Tigers will return to the home side when we come back with Game 2 in about 30 minutes. Stay tuned.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to rock and roll for Game 2. We'll read off the starting lineups. First for the visiting Wildcats. Leading off, the left fielder, number 4, Carson Nolte. Batting second, the catcher, number 1, Isaac Burke. Batting third, the third baseman, number 5, Carter Burke. Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 2, Owen Johnson. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 7, Mason Inman. Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 26, Trevor Shepard. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 3, Evan Truitt. Batting eighth, the first baseman, number 8, Hayden Mowinkle. Batting ninth, the designated hitter, number 10, Logan Hart. He will bat for the pitcher, number 19, Brett Senior. And the starting lineup for your Gilbert Tigers, leading off the center fielder, number 2, Tommy McGuire. Batting second, the right fielder, number 10, Ian Eldred. Batting third, the third baseman, number 20, Matt Zaz. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, number 22, Seth Popish. He will bat for tonight's pitcher, number 5, Isaac Renzi. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 30, Trip Sturgill. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 12, Alden Short. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 15, Blake Bell. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 3, Braden Howell. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you are able, please stand and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Let's play 2.
Had to pay some homage to the great Ernie Banks there. Game number 2. Full game. Tigers back on the home side. It's going to be Isaac Renzi on the mound for the Tigers. I believe Isaac's pitched a couple of other times at the varsity level. We'll double check his stats here on Varsity Bound. This is actually Isaac's 8th appearance on varsity. Doesn't feel like he's pitched that much. 7 2/3 innings, 7.30 ERA, 8 strikeouts. A little up and down for the junior. Wildcats walked off game 1. It was a 2-run double from Hayden Mowinkle to win it at the final out. Wildcats now sit at a record of 20-11, 9-6 Raccoon River Conference. Tigers are 15-14, 10-7 Raccoon River Conference. And with this Blake Bell start behind the dish, he becomes the only Tiger on this team to start all 30 games. A feat that he didn't even accomplish last year. Big congratulations to the junior catcher who has been the defensive backbone of this team. And it will be up to him to help guide along Renzi on the mound tonight. Pretty similar lineup to game 1. Trip Sturgill is over at first now. as Popish will DH for Renzi on the mound. And then I believe it was Short and Zaz that flipped spots in the batting order between games 1 and 2. That is correct. Other than that, it's pretty much the same Gilbert lineup as game 1. And we'll get Carson Nolte announced, who's in the leadoff spot for the second time in as many games tonight.
Leading off game 2 for the Wildcats.
Who's that? What's his number? Is that 26? 25.
Number 26, Trevor Shepard.
The Wildcats changed their lineup on me in between games, which I didn't even look at. They gave me a lineup before the first 2 games, and they have since changed it. That tracks. That's all I'll say. Here's the 1-0. And that just misses inside 2-0. So it's Trevor Shepard leading off for the Wildcats. So that's a called strike, 2-1. Next offering from Renzi. That one is hit well into left center field. This one is back. This one is going to hop up against the wall. Rounding second and trying for third is Shepard. And it's a leadoff triple. And here comes Carter Berg.
Now batting for the Wildcats. Number 5, Carter Berg.
First one to Berg, misses up high. Next one from Renzi. That's on the ground, slowly rolled to shortstop. Throw to first is in time, but it does score a run. Wildcats strike first here in the first. Now bring up Owen Johnson.
Now batting for the Wildcats. Number 2, Owen Johnson.
So an RBI 6-3 put out. So Johnson will tap this one foul down the third base line. Next offering. That misses high, 1-1. Renzi a little bit more deliberate and meticulous in his delivery than some of his other Tiger counterparts. So that one just misses low, 2-1. Next one. That one just misses high, 3-1. Gilbert crowd did not like that. It's been a pretty tight strike zone for Renzi here to start out. Mason Inman awaits on deck. (3-1). That's foul back. It's 3-2 on Johnson. Payoff pitch. Popped up. Right side. Foul territory. Sturgill makes a snow cone catch. And that's out number 2. P3 on the scorecard. Here's Inman.
How about for the Wildcats? Number 7, Mason Inman.
First pitch to Inman. Just misses for a ball. That one's popped up foul territory. Sturgill can't get to it. Count 1-1. Next offering from Renzi. That misses inside 2-2, the count now. As Logan Hart awaits on deck, should the inning continue. 2-2. Popped up right field. Running over and making the catch is Ian Eldred. And that ends the top of the first, but Carlisle strikes first after a Shepard triple, and then Berg drove him in on a ground out. We'll be back with the bottom of the first. McGuire, Eldred, Zaz, when we come back.
Leading off the bottom of the first for your Tigers. Number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Brett Schnorr is on the mound for the Wildcats. First pitch to Tommy, misses up high for a ball. Tigers had to come back from behind in the first game of this matchup, too. I believe Carlisle scored their first 2 runs in the first inning before the game was suspended. So that one misses 2-0. Very tight strike zone here to start game 2. That one misses outside. 3-0 on Tommy. Could be a rough game for these pitchers. 3-0 from Schnorr. Clips the outer edge for strike 1. Glad to see 34 of you still here with us for game 2. Kale Sleazer on the call once again. 3-1. That misses outside. Ball 4 and a 5-pitch walk for Tommy. And here comes Eldred.
Now batting for your Tigers. Number 10, Ian Eldred.
Eldred had a single and a walk earlier in game 1. So he takes up high for a ball. Tigers need to win this game to finish the season above 500. If they drop this one, then they're even at 500. So that's a called strike at the knees. McGuire getting his lead off of first, being held on. Here's the pitch. That one is hit well to left. This ball is back. This ball is going to get to the track. Tommy McGuire's on his horse. He's going to round third and try for the plate. The throw to the plate is not in time. Ian Eldred ties the game with an RBI double. It's 1-1. And that'll bring up Matt Zaz. Still nobody out.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
One hit, one walk, one run so far in the first off of Brett Schnorr. We'll find his numbers here on Varsity Bound. The junior, this is his first start, fourth appearance on the year. 2.10 ERA, 4 strikeouts and 6 2/3. So not a big sample size, but not bad numbers. As Zaz tried to show bunt there, but that curved about 2-3 feet above his head. About to hit 8 p.m. local time here in Gilbert as the shadows slowly creep across the infield. 1-0. Outside, 2-0. From Schnorr. That's in the zone for a strike. Zaz in game 1 had an RBI single. 2 ground outs to third. Ian Eldred on second after that game-tying double moments ago. 1-1 in inning number 1 here in game 2. So that one's popped up foul. Seth Popish awaits on deck, cleaning up in the DH spot. Two. That one is roped, but foul off the fence. As Taylor Dukes will put on a helmet and run to get that stray baseball. Tigers looking for revenge after getting walked off in their own ballpark. Don't see that every day. There goes Eldred to third. It's swung on and missed out at the plate, but Eldred is safe getting to third. So a stolen base for Ian. Zaz strikes out. And a fly ball to the outfield could give the Tigers the lead. Here's Seth Popish.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 22, Seth Popish.
Ian Eldred staying aggressive on those base paths as that is tapped on the ground, foul. Eldred had to bunny hop out of the way of that one. Still only one away in the inning. Trip Sturgill awaits on deck. Another beautiful night of baseball here in Gilbert. Not too windy these last couple of weeks. That one high and inside. That nearly hit Popish. 1-1, 1 away, 1 runner on, 1-1 ball game. Here in game 2. So that one is foul, tipped out of the glove by Popish. Logan Hart catching here in game 2. Hart DH'd while Burke caught in game 1. Isaac Burke is in left field. for the Wildcats during this matchup as that one skips away. A great stop that time by Hart. That definitely saved a run. Counts 2-2. Schnorr gets the sign. Winds and fires. That one's fouled off to the right. We'll do it again. Definitely two slower cadences of arms in this game. Schnorr and Renzi take a little bit more time being deliberate on the mound. So we're in for a bit of a longer ball game. 8:03 p.m. local time here in central Iowa. Another 2-2. That's on the ground to third. Eldred bouncing around at third, distracting from the throw at first. But Popish still thrown out at first. Some mind games being played there by Ian Eldred, but it is a 5-3 ground out to retire Popish. And here's Sturgill.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
Tripp had a double in game one. As that one's into right center field, this will get down for a base hit, and it's overshot in right field. So Sturgill will have an RBI single, and then will advance on the E9. Owen Johnson horrendously overran that ball, and the Tigers lead 2-1 with another runner in scoring position. Sturgill is squaring up the ball nicely this week. Here's Short.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
Second hit in the inning for the Tigers. So that one's popped up. That'll get foul out of play. So we'll officially score that an RBI single on Sturgill. Could have been scored either way, as that one will skip away a little bit from Hart, but he stays with it. It's 1-1. I don't think Sturgill would have tried for second if that ball wasn't overshot. Would have been close. Give him the single and then the error. So that one's flown to the right, foul. Should the inning continue, Blake Bell is on deck. 2-1 our score here in inning number 1 of game 2. And runner goes. Throw to third is well in time to get Sturgill. He tried to get a jump. It was just a great throw from Hart. That ends the inning, but the Tigers take the lead. It's 2-1 after 1 here in game 2.
Leading off the top of inning number 2 for the Wildcats, number 10, Logan Hart.
5, 6, 7 for Carlisle. Logan Hart, Evan Truitt, Isaac Burke. Home plate umpire will dust off the plate. 2-1 our score. Shaping up to be a hitter's game here early. So that one just misses for a ball. Renzi only gave up the one hit in the first. It was a triple, though. RBI ground out scored the run as that one misses high and outside. 2-0. Wind in the 2-0. There's a strike on the edge. 2-1. Hart walked at one point in the first game. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Upper outside heat there from Renzi. Got Hart to chase. Evan Truitt awaits in the on-deck circle. 2-2. Foul back to the fence. As Isaac Burke will jog across your screen to get that stray baseball. Wind remains at a standstill for now. Gusts of up to 6 miles per hour. That one just misses outside. 3-2. Payoff pitch from Renzi. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him on the curveball. First punch out of the night for Renzi. His Hart goes down swinging to start inning number 2.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 3, Evan Truitt.
Renzi does have a solid curveball when he can locate. And finds the upper outside corner there. Bit of a liberal call there, but I'm sure Renzi will take it. 0-1. That's popped up. That's going to get out of play for strike 2. The wind and the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Another bender. Back-to-back punch outs for Isaac Renzi. And here's Burke.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 1, Isaac Burke.
Micah Leyva has struck out the side in the second 2 times this year. So that one is swung on and missed. Renzi gets a punch out here. He will strike out the side in the second. That one just misses inside. 1-1. 1-1, 2 away, 2-1. Tiger advantage over the Wildcats. 1-1. There's a strike, upper outside corner. Should the inning continue, Hayden Mowinkle is on deck. The wind and the 1-2. Popped up, foul, out of play. Here's another 1-2. Called strike 3. Death. Taxes. The Tigers striking out the side in the second. We go to the bottom of the second. 2-1 Tigers over Wildcats. We'll be right back.
Leading off the bottom of the second for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
6, 7, 8 for the Tigers. Short, Bell, Grauwinkle. Sturgill was caught stealing to end the previous Tiger turn, so Short gets new life against Brett Schnorr. Isaac Renzi struck out the side in the second inning. That one misses down low to Alden Short. It was a pretty hitter-friendly zone to start the night. Pretty small. That one's fouled back, but Renzi got some calls toward the edges in the top of that second inning. Here's the 1-1. That misses well high, 2-1. Pair of slower workers between Brett Schnorr and Isaac Renzi. Blake Bell takes his practice swings on deck. That one misses low, ball 3. Tigers scored on an RBI double from Eldred and an RBI single from Sturgill back in the first. 3-1. Ooh, boy, strike 2 called there. This strike zone has fluctuated so far in this game. That one, according to the home plate umpire, clipped the lower outside corner. Payoff pitch. That one's definitely low for ball 4, and Short will take his base. Second walk drawn by Gilbert batters. First one was from Tommy McGuire, and we'll announce Bell.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Short getting a big lead over at first. First pitch. Called strike, upper outside corner. Zone is expanding now. Bell quickly adjusts and then stands back in. Still a big lead at first by Alden Short. Being held on by Hayden Mowinkle. That one is flared into right. This will get down for a base hit. Short will slide into second safely. And it's first and second. Nobody out for Josh Grauwinkle. It looks like Joey Pyfron's ready to run at first.
Now running at first, number 7, Joey Pyfron. And now batting, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
Good flare single from Bell. That's the third Tiger knock of the night. Tigers have a chance to bust this one open. As Grauwinkle showed bunt pulled back. It almost popped out of the glove of Logan Hart there. Schnorr gets the sign, looks back to second, winds and fires, bunt shown, it's popped up, it does get down, there's a scramble on the infield and everyone's safe! Hart frustrated with himself, he kind of got caught in the middle there, and it's bases loaded, nobody out for Mr. Hustle, Braden Howard.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
So that will go down as a bunt single for Grauwinkle. Fourth Tiger knock here in an inning plus. Still no action in the Carlisle pen. Big swing and a miss there. I half wondered if Braden would try and drop down a bunt on the defense. They are playing in at the corners. If Braden can flare one to right here, he flares it into right center field. It's caught on a jump. A run does score, as that will be a sac fly. And it's 3-1 Tigers. Back to the top of the order with Tommy McGuire.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now batting, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Great hustle by Alden Short. That ball was not hit incredibly deep, but it was caught on a lunge by the right fielder, Owen Johnson. So he didn't have his feet set right away. Alden pounced at the drop of a hat, as that one is a called strike. 3-1 our score, only one away here in the bottom of inning number 2. Tigers looking to win and finish with a record above 500. Coming into this game 15-14 after dropping game 1 earlier tonight. That one tails low and inside, 1-1. Glad to see 39 of you here with us. Kale Sleazer on the mic, always a pleasure. No better way to spend a Tuesday night than at the ballpark. 1-1. Well outside, a great jumping, lunging catch by Logan Hart. Has been a wall back there for the Wildcats here in game 2. Schnorr gets the sign. Winds and fires. That one gets inside. That one gets away. That'll put 2 runners in scoring position. Count is 3-1. A fly ball to the outfield could give the Tigers another. And the battery will talk it over. I like the leadership being shown here by first baseman Hayden Mowinkle. He's been going out to the mound a lot tonight to help talk to Brett Schnorr. Having a reliable first baseman is such a blessing. Coming from a Cubs fan who, still to this day, has Anthony Rizzo as his favorite player. First base is a very slept-on position, especially in the leadership category. Great nod there from Mowinkle. Here's the 3-1. That's flared foul. 3-2. That's at least the second huddle that Mowinkle has joined unprompted tonight. And that's not something you're taught. That's just something that's in your DNA. Got to give credit to the Wildcat first baseman. That's on the ground to shortstop. Throw to first is just in time. Pyfron does score. It's an RBI ground out, and it's 4-1. So here comes Eldred with 2 away and a runner on second.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
RBI 6-3 from Tommy McGuire. So that one tails low and away. Still no action in either bullpen. I'm sure it's scraping the bottom of the barrel kind of game, as this is the last night of regular season ball for these teams. Ooh, that one misses high and tight. That might have gone behind Eldred's head there. It's 2-0. Playoff baseball starts on Friday. Tigers will take on the Winterset Huskies at 7 p.m. right here at Gilbert High School. Be here, tell your friends, tell your family, tell your next door neighbor. Friday night, this is the place to be. So that's a called strike, 2-1. And if you can't make the game, we'll be right here on Tiger Broadcast. We'll also be broadcasting softball as long as they play in the sub-state bracket. They start on Thursday night here at Gilbert High School against Knoxville. 2-1. That one's ripped into left field. This gets down for a base hit. Being waved around is Grauwinkle. Eldred is chugging towards second. He gets in as the throw to the plate is not in time. It's 5-1 Tigers. Eldred is swinging a hot bat right now, and it keeps the inning alive for Matt Zaz. 2 RBI doubles on the night for Eldred.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
5 hits and 5 runs home for the Tigers here in the first 2 innings. So that one's on the ground to first. It's backhanded nicely by Mowinkle to end the second inning. But the Tigers get 3 more. They lead 5-1 after 2 here in Game 2. We'll be back in a moment.
Being off the top of inning number 3 for Carlisle. Number 8, Hayden Mowinkle.
8-9-1 for the Wildcats. Mowinkle, Schnorr, Shepard. So there's a strike on the outer edge. Renzi struck out the side in the second. Hart, Truitt, and Burke all went down via the punch-out. 0-1. That one is on the ground. Sliding stop by Short. Throw is a little bit high, but a great climb of the ladder by Tripp Sturgill to reel that one in and get the out. It's a 6-3 put out. And here comes Schnorr.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 19, Brett Schnorr.
Foul tipped into the glove that time by Schnorr. Renzi's really only had one mistake tonight, and that was the leadoff triple. As that one goes off of Renzi, he stays with it. Throw to first. Nice play by the junior as he gets a nice round of applause. And 2 quick outs here in the third. 1-3 put out Renzi to Sturgill. And we're back to the top of the order with Trevor Shepard. Just checking on Renzi real quick to make sure he's okay. He's rubbing that left ankle. I see a sheepish smile, which is usually a good sign. And we'll announce Shepard.
Back to the top of the order for the Wildcats. Now batting number 26, Trevor Shepard.
Renzi has been masterful since that leadoff triple by Shepard. And there's a strike framed nicely by Bell on the lower outside corner. Glad to see an even 40 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast. As that one is on the ground over a jumping Renzi. Glove by Short. Throw to first is a little bit high. It would have been close either way. We'll give an infield single to Shepard there. It was good hustle. Tough play. Both Carlisle hits of the night here in Game 2 belong to Shepard, and here's Carter Burke.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 5, Carter Burke.
Berg had that RBI 6-3 ground out to score Shepard in the first. Since then, 5 unanswered runs from the Tigers. First offering. Called strike lower inside corner. So there's a runner on first. Last regular season game of the summer before playoff baseball starts on Friday. Runner goes and misses inside. Throw to second. Not quite in time. It was a good throw from Bell, but it was a better jump from Shepard. It's a stolen base. Count is 1-1. Thank you, Mr. Home Plate Umpire. And that one swung on and missed. Nice bender from Renzi. That curveball is really working for him tonight. Renzi gets the sign. Winds and fires. Tapped down the third baseline. This will go foul. As Owen Johnson snags that ball from the on-deck circle. Renzi trying to put together his second scoreless inning in a row as the sun slowly starts to set here in Gilbert. 1-2. Just down low. 2-2. This camera definitely does the sunset justice. Some light yellows, pinks, purples over there beyond right field. Very well captured by this 4K camera as that one is looped into center field. And McGuire gets under it and makes the catch for out number 3. 3 innings of one-run ball from Isaac Renzi, I'm sure puts a big smile on Coach Gall's face. We go to the bottom of the third. 5-1 Tigers over Wildcats here on Tuesday night.
Leading off the bottom of inning number 3 for your Tigers. Number 22, Seth Popish.
4, 5, 6. Popish, Sturgill, short. There's a new arm on the mound for the Wildcats. This is Carson Nolte, who started in left field in game 1. First pitch from him. Called strike, lower inside corner. We'll see if we can find Nolte's pitching numbers. The junior, this is his 4th game. 5 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts, 5 runs, only 1 earned. Just like Carter Tuck earlier. So that one is swung on and missed, 0-2. But overall, not a bad line for Nolte. Just a 1.40 ERA in a small sample size. He's got Popish down 0-2. And here it comes. Just up high on the curve, 1-2. Tigers got 2 runs in the first, 3 runs in inning number 2. Looking to nurse a 4-run lead here in the middle innings. As Popish foul tips that into the glove for strike 3. And that's the second time a Gilbert Tiger has punched out here in game 2. Nolte starts his night out of the bullpen strong with a strikeout.
Now batting, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
Sturgill had an RBI single earlier. That was in the first, and then he was caught stealing to end the inning. He got that single, and then advanced to second on an overrun in right field by Owen Johnson. 1-0. Just outside 2-0. Sturgill has played some excellent first base so far tonight. Tigers are blessed to have two really good first basemen in Popish and Sturgill. So that one misses high, 3-0. Tripp can play the statue game here if he wants. Can be very picky up 3-0. Alden Short awaits patiently on deck. And there's a strike at the knees. 8:35 p.m. local time as the clouds start to roll in and the sun starts to set. That one's fouled back over the screen. And Nolte's fighting back in the count here. It's 3-2. Short on deck drew a walk. One of two walks issued by Brett Schnorr. And there's a walk to Sturgill. 1 on, 1 away. Tripp reaches base for the second time here in game 2.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
So with Schnorr out after 2 innings, his final line, 2 innings pitched, 5 hits, 2 walks, a strikeout, and 5 earned runs. Not ideal for the Wildcats. As Sturgill is checked on over at first. Softball looks like they're done for the night. Last we checked, they were down 9-0. 11-1 the final score, according to scorekeeper Austin, who has a better vantage point of the field than me. That's a called strike. Softball will get a few days to reset before they're back in action on Thursday night. If you got nothing to do Thursday, come on down to Gilbert High School. It's a fun softball team this year, and that one will hit Alden Short. So it's first and second with only 1 away.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
First offering, that one hits Bell, and the bases are loaded. Carlisle pitching definitely struggling. And it's Grauwinkle's turn, as Pyfron will come in to run for Bell.
Now running at first, number 7, Joey Pyfron. And now batting, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
So Bell's on base for the second time in game 2. He singled his first time and hit by a pitch on the first pitch he sees in his second at-bat. Tigers have a chance to really put this game out of hand. A flare to the outfield could score 2. Alden Short, I wouldn't call Alden Short a speed demon, but he is a very good base runner. Puts his head down and runs when the time calls for it, and that was a run-saving pick by Logan Hart, playing some great defense. 1-0 is the count. 5-1 our score. Tigers have scored in every inning so far, looking to keep that streak going. So that one just misses. 2-0. Grauwinkle had a bunt single of sorts last time. He popped it up, and it fell in between no man's land, between third base, the mound, and the home plate area, as that's fouled off to the right. 2-1. As Braden Howard awaits on deck. Another beautiful sunset here in central Iowa. I'm glad you folks can finally see what we've been seeing the last 2 years. Great sunsets out here. So that's a called strike, 2-2. Did a double tap, yeah. Change the outs to 1 and you're fine. Yeah, you're good. 2-2. That's chopped foul, 2-2. So Tommy McGuire will jog over to get that foul ball. And the next offering. Called strike 3. That was a good pitch from Carson Nolte. That bared into the upper inside corner, and there really wasn't much that Grauwinkle could do with that one. And here's Howard.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
Howard had a looping sac fly his last time. He limbos back from 1-0. Pyfron on first. Short on second. So that one is on the ground to second. It's bobbled at second. Throw to first just in time to get a hustling Braden Howard, and that ends the bottom of the third. Our score remains 5-1 Tigers over Wildcats in Gilbert.
Leading off the top of inning number 4 for the Wildcats, number 2, Owen Johnson.
3-4-5 for Carlisle. Johnson, Inman, Hart. As Isaac Renzi will return to the mound, he has been excellent through 3 innings of play. The only one who's managed to get to him is Trevor Shepard. Everybody else has been retired. So that one is tapped foul. Here's the 0-1. And looks like he held his swing there. It's 1-1. Johnson popped out to first base last time, and he's popping out in this same direction here. Sturgill makes the catch about a foot into foul territory. And that's out number 1. Here comes Inman.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 7, Mason Inman.
Inman flew out to right his last time. First pitch to him. That is up the middle. That's going to sneak on through for a base hit. Split the infield perfectly, and that's the third Carlisle knock of Game 2. The first one, that's not from Trevor Shepard. And here comes Logan Hart.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 10, Logan Hart.
Double play ball is in order. Runner being held on by Sturgill at first. That one right down Main Street for a strike. 8:45 p.m. local time. And there is a very nice sunset over to our northwest. So that one is check swing, no swing, says the field umpire. A little bit of a late appeal there. Scorekeeper Austin just spotted an amazing sunset. He's taking a picture of it for me since I can't see too well. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. 1-1, one away, one runner on here in the fourth. So that one misses low. 2-1. Yeah, I would agree. That's a very nice sunset. Nice orange splurge out of the trees. A perfect circle, says scorekeeper Austin. Doesn't look too bad out to our northeasterly view either on our camera. There's a called strike, upper outside corner. Hopefully some more of these beautiful sunsets are in our near future. We'll pull up the playoff bracket here in between innings. There goes the runner. Good jump as that's chopped on the ground. That sneaks through for a base hit. Wildcats are putting them in pesky spots here in the fourth. Back-to-back singles from Inman and Hart. And here's Truitt.
Batting for Wildcats, number 3, Evan Truitt.
4 Carlisle hits now. Even if Renzi can get out of this inning giving up only 1, that's still a big win for this Tiger pitching staff, especially with what the offense has put together tonight, as that's a called strike. Oh, 1. That's popped up. Right field. Eldred dives. Can't make the catch. And it'll be a single. That one looked like it would be a routine pop-up, and then it just drops straight down. 3 perfectly placed hits for the Wildcats, as we'll announce Isaac Burke.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 1, Isaac Burke.
Single up the middle by Inman. Single just out of reach of shortstop from Truitt. Or that was from Hart, and then Truitt just had the flare into right. So that's a called strike. Double play ball is in order. Tigers have liked their fielders' choices here in these last couple of games. Just get to the closest base. So that one misses high and outside. 1-1. Should the Tigers win their first playoff game on Friday, they'll have the weekend off, and they'll resume action on Monday. That one's foul, tipped into the glove for a strike. Sun getting lower and lower here in central Iowa. Here's the 1-2, outside 2-2. No action in the Tiger bullpen. It wouldn't shock me to see Alden short pitch at some point in this game. He hasn't pitched in a while. 2-2. That one is lined into center. This gets down for a base hit. Runners will move up 90 feet. And it's now 5-2. And it's Hayden Mowinkle's turn, but first a word from Coach Gall. Got some Tiger alumni here in the booth with us now, Alec Bell and Eli Eldred. Sure, they're loving what this team has put together. A 7-20 regular season last year. And no matter how this game shakes out tonight, the Tigers will be guaranteed at least a .500 record going into The first round of the sub-state playoffs on Friday. And we'll get Mo Winkle announced.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 8, Hayden Mowinkle.
4 straight hits for the Wildcats. 5-2 our score. Double play ball could still end the inning. And are they going to call a balk on Renzi? They will. It's now 5-3. The balk sure feels good when you're on the right side of it in the 12th inning. Not so much there. So that erases the conventional double play ball, and we'll see how much longer Isaac Renzi's leash is here. First one to Mo Winkle. Bunt shown. It's laid down. It's a good bunt. They're going to try for the plate, and he's safe. It was great hustle. And now all of a sudden, it's a one-run ball game, as the potential tying run is now only 90 feet away. 5 straight singles for the Wildcats. Good bunt laid down by Mo Winkle, and here's Brett Schnorr, as Bell will call out signals defensively.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 19, Brett Schnorr.
Double play ball is back in play, at least the conventional one. 3 runs home in the inning for the Wildcats. Bunt shown again. Pulled back. Good snag by Bell. In case any of you folks are coming to the playoff game on Friday, I highly recommend the walking tacos. I'm really going to miss those after this season's over. Bunt shown, pulled back, ball 2. Most of the night, I need a Gilbert walking taco to get me through a ball game. I get those a lot in the winter, too, when I'm doing the basketball scoreboard over at the high school. It is the best stadium taco I've had. My mom's walking tacos on Taco Tuesdays still reigns supreme, though. Here's the 2-0. That's popped up. Runner was going. Bell can't quite get to it. It was just out of his reach by maybe 2 feet. Tough play to be made. Another thing I'm going to miss are the DQ blizzards. I've had a few of those here. I know that's one of my fiance's favorites. Scorekeeper Austin just finished a blizzard. What flavor did you get?
Strawberry cheesecake.
Yes, the strawberry cheesecake is a good flavor. 2-1 bunt shown, and it gets behind Bell. Or no, are they going to call a hit by pitch? That's going to save a run. Bell wanted to make sure. He kind of stared at the umpire there for a second. So the Tigers catch a break of sorts there. And the bases are loaded. We're back to the top of the order with Trevor Shepard.
Back to the top of the order for the Wildcats. Now batting number 26, Trevor Shepard.
But first, a word from our sponsor, head coach Jake Gall. That might be it for Isaac Renzi. As I see Joey Pyfron has just been motioned out of the dugout. I half wonder if Pyfron will play infield while one of the other infielders will come in to pitch. My theory was Alden Short. He hasn't pitched in a while. Or are they going to call out Tommy McGuire to come here and pitch? Tommy McGuire is going to come out and pitch. I did not expect to see him tonight. Perhaps staying warm for a potential looming playoff matchup. But we'll let Tommy warm up, and we'll be right back.
36, Trevor Shepard.
Shepard is 2 for 2. Triple, single, stolen base. It's going to be up to Tommy McGuire. First pitch. That tails inside 1-0. Tommy recently had a very, very sharp complete game shutout against the ADM Tigers about a week and a half ago. There's a strike on the outer edge. I would imagine if the Tigers were to make it to round 2, Tommy would be the starter. I think Josh Grauwinkle is being teed up to be the round 1 starter here in the upcoming playoffs. That's skied into center. Calling for it and making the catch is Alden Short and gets it in quickly. Good backup by Tommy McGuire there, getting all the way behind home plate. That's a big out, number 2. First time Shepard's been retired here in game 2. And here's Carter Berg.
Now batting number 5, Carter Berg.
Berg had that RBI ground out in the first. That's the only tally that the Wildcats have had outside of this inning. 3 home so far. Tommy trying to get out of a jam. Good frame by Bell, lower outside corner for the strike. Almost 9 p.m. Central Time here in Central Iowa as that curveball misses high, 1-1. Should the inning continue, Owen Johnson awaits on deck. 1-1 from Tommy. That's in the dirt, stopped by Bell, 2-1. Infield playing back. Bases still loaded. That one is low. 3-1. Tommy needs a strike here. Three 1. Popped up. Center field. And the catch is made. That is out number 3. Tommy McGuire gets out of the jam, but the Wildcats put 3 on the board. It's a 1-run game going to the bottom of the 4th. We'll be back in a moment.
Leading off the bottom of the 4th for your Tigers, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Let's see if Tommy can whip it into the outfield here as we play whip it over the loudspeakers in between innings. 5-4 our score. Wildcats aren't going away. That's a called strike. Tommy did a good job of getting out of a jam in the top of the inning. And he has a walk and an RBI ground out so far. He dribbles this one to first. And taking that and getting the out is the new first baseman, Brett Schnorr. Swapped places defensively. And here's Eldred.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
Three unassisted ground down. Eldred has 2 RBI doubles here in game 2 as he takes down low for a ball. He is 1 double away from the school record, according to Tiger alumni Alec Bell. That one's hit well to left. Drifting back and making the catch for out number 2. That's Isaac Burke making the snag. And 2 quick outs here in the 4th. Here's Zaz.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
We'll have to check that record for Ian with doubles in a season. He has had his fair share of doubles this year. So that one misses outside, 1-0. Zaz is 0 for 2 with a strikeout. As he hits this one into left center field, and it's flagged down again and left, and it's a very quick 1-2-3 inning for the Tigers in the 4th. Wildcats will bat in the 5th when we come back.
Hitting off the top of the 5th for the Wildcats, number 2, Owen Johnson.
3-4-5, Johnson, Inman, Hart. Tommy McGuire remains on the mound, and this one's popped up right side. Sturgill on the line, makes the catch for out number 1. Sturgill's been snow coning a lot of those pop-ups lately. Make it a little more interesting. Here's Inman.
Now back to the Wildcats, number 7, Mason Inman.
And, ooh, generous strike call there. Upper outside corner. Another signature Iowa sunset. So that one is fouled back. Lots of beautiful pinks, oranges, purples. Now drifting toward that left field skyline. Yeah, it was Turner's 200th home run, so take that. So that one is poked foul down the first baseline. We're having some friendly banter here in the booth. We're having some friendly banter here over the Cubs and Twins score. I come from the Sleazer family, who's a lot of Cubs fans. The Bell family are known Twins fans. The Twins just trounced the Cubs 8-1, but Justin Turner hit his 200th home run. So take that, Alec. So that's popped up into right field. Catch is made by Grauwinkle for out number 2. It's all fun and games here in the booth. Tommy's cruising through the 5th. So that's a P6 to retire Inman. Here's Hart.
Now back to the Wildcats, number 10,
MLB All-Star Game coming up next week. A lot of Cubs on that starting lineup. Tucker, PCA. So that one misses down low. Snub of the century not having Seiya Suzuki in that lineup anywhere. How do you leave out the RBI leader in Major League Baseball? I will not understand that until the day I die. So that swung on and missed for a strike. That's the problem there is with fan voting. You put in the Otanis and the Schwarbers. Granted, both of them are very good, but Suzuki needs to be in that game. That's on the ground. Grauwinkle, ooh, tough hop at second, but he stays with it for out number 3. A 1-2-3 inning for Tommy McGuire in the top of the 5th. Tigers will bat in the bottom of the 5th, up 5-4 when we come back.
Pinch hitting for the Tigers in the bottom of the 5th. Number 28, Trent Wesselman.
I've been told to give a shout out to the best uncle in the world, Josh Hill, courtesy of Eli Eldred. Shouted out to the spectators in the stands, too, for good measure. We have fun here in the booth. It's the last game of the regular season. First one to Wesselman. High and tight for a ball. Wesselman batting in the DH spot. As he fouls this one back. Since we've got family on the brain, want to give some big thank yous, most of all, higher than anyone else, to my Uncle Brett, who is the reason that I have been in this chair these last couple of years. Big thank you to him and everybody else in the family. Alice and Alec and Austin here in the booth with me right now. Along to the rest of the Bell family being very supportive of this broadcasting venture of mine. And, ooh, that one will hit Wesselman, but I bet that hurts so good as he gets some encouraging shouts from the Tiger dugout. And it's Sturgill's turn.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
Sturgill has an RBI single and a walk. So Wesselman will get a bit of a lead off of first. As that one is hit into right. And the catch is made for out number 1. First pitch swing yields no fruit for Sturgill. F9. As it's Alden Short's turn.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
Also want to give a big thank you to Gilbert Athletic Director Ian Smith for keeping me employed and helping me keep my career on life support back here behind the mic. especially for employing me during basketball games in the winter. I would love to do that again. It is a great sports environment here in Gilbert. Great district, great people. I'm going to miss this place when I move out west with my fiance next year. Location to be determined, but we will likely be going west. And, ooh, tough called strike there on short. Gilbert crowd had something to say about that. Blake Bell awaits on deck. 1 on, 1 away, 1-run game as we reach the back half of Game 2 of varsity action here at Gilbert High School. And that one hits short. And the Tiger dugout is just hooting and hollering. I love that from dugouts. Just screaming at the top of their lungs whenever a batter gets hit. Here's Bell.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Bell's been hit by a pitch tonight. If he gets hit here, then the dugout will really go bananas. Wesselman on second. Sturgill on first as that's on the ground. That gets through to the left side for a base hit. Wesselman held at third. And that's Bell's second knock of Game 2. And we'll see if Grauwinkle can get a ball to the outfield here as Pyfron will come in to run for Bell as per usual.
Now running at first, number 7, Joey Pyfron. And now batting, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
Bell has reached base all 3 times here in Game 2. Bags full of Tigers. That's on the ground to second. Throw to the plate for 1, and that's all. Wesselman out. And that just shuffles the base runners for Braden Howard. 4-2 fielder's choice.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
If Howard can flare one to the outfield here, this could score 2 with Pyfron's speed at second. As that misses outside, 1-0. A walk could score a run. Tigers need to capitalize here. Get the feeling that 1 run at this stage in the ball game isn't quite enough of a cushion just yet. Swing and a miss. Some heat there from Carson Nolte, who's still in the game. And we're going to have time called here, battery meeting. One and one, 2 away, bases loaded. 1-run ball game. Gilbert got 2 in the first, 3 in the second. Carlisle got 1 in the first, 3 in the fourth. As we'll resume play. Should the inning continue, we'll go back to the top of the order with Tommy McGuire. Next one to Howard. High and tight, 2-1. Braden doesn't need to do anything fancy here. He's just got to find a way to keep the line moving. Lights taking more and more of an effect here in Gilbert. So that's swung on and missed. Good pitch from Nolte that tailed toward the lower outside corner. Howard does have a sac fly here in Game 2. Nolte gets the sign. Winds and fires. That's up the middle. Gloved at shortstop, and everybody's safe. Mr. Hustle, Braden Howard strikes again. And the Tigers lead 6-2. Second RBI of the night for Braden Howard. And here comes Tommy McGuire, who's been excellent with 2 outs these last few weeks.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Tommy is the Energizer Bunny that makes this team go, excluding the ADM doubleheader. Coming into tonight, he's batting .440 with a .544 on base, 17 RBI, has scored 25 runs. As that one misses high for a ball. Safe to say Alec Bell is impressed with those numbers. First run given up by Nolte tonight. So that one misses high, 2-0. Tommy can be very patient here. Up in the count, 2-0. And now 3-0. I say it's statue game time for Tommy. Do not move a muscle. Red light, says the broadcaster. We'll see what he decides to do here. 3-0. Ooh, called strike. It was borderline, right on the edge. Could have gone either way. Ian Eldred on deck. Should the inning continue. Bags full of Tigers. Infield playing back with 2 away. 1 home in the inning. As that one is right back to the mound. And the underhand shovel goes to first for out number 3. But the Tigers get an insurance run. We go to the 6th. 6-4, our score here on Tuesday night. Here we go.
Leading off the top of inning number 6 for the Wildcats. Number 3, Evan Truitt.
6, 7, 8 for Carlisle. Evan Truitt, Isaac Burke, Hayden, Mo Winkle. Tigers lead by 2. Glad to have 48 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast. There's a called strike. Tommy McGuire still on the mound. Glad to see Josh Hill is loving some Tiger baseball tonight. So that one just misses outside, 1-1. Having some fun with Alec and Eli here in the booth. Good to see him tonight. So that's a called strike right down Main Street on the curveball. Truitt's 1 for 2. Strikeout and a single here in game 2. Carlisle down to their final 6 outs. And make that 5. Truitt strikes out looking, and he knew it. No argument as he trots back to the dugout. First strikeout out of the pen for Tommy.
Now batting for Carlisle, number 1, Isaac Burke.
So that one misses outside. 1-0. That one's popped up foul out of play. I know I just now realized. I said I'd show you folks the playoff bracket again, and I forgot. That's definitely the undiagnosed ADHD. I'm going to address that in the fall. Because that's a called strike. Gilbert, Friday night, will host the Winterset Huskies. Tell your family, tell your friends, tell your next-door neighbor. It's going to be a fun atmosphere here on Friday. That's a sky-high fly ball, shallow center field. Charging in and making the catch for out number 2 is Ian Eldred. And here comes Mo Winkle.
How about it for Carlisle? Number 8, Hayden Mulwick.
The 3A7 bracket is exclusively Raccoon River Conference teams, except for the 8-seed Perry facing the 1-seed Ballard Bombers. So that's a called strike. In case any of you folks want to watch highlights of that Ballard game from last night or senior night on Wednesday, those are now in the playlist linked in the description of this stream. So that's swung on and missed strike 2. It was Coach Gall's request to privatize all Tiger streams going into the playoffs, but you can catch exclusive highlights on my personal YouTube channel for portfolio purposes. That's pop foul. Bell can't quite get it. Lost it at the last second. Would have been a tough play. Count remains 0-2. Tigers looking to hang on and get to an above 500 record in year 1 of the Coach Gall era. 15-14 right now. Here's the wind and the 0-2 from Tommy. Up high for a ball. Alec Bell's vote is curveball. Curveball grounded to first. Sturgill will take it himself, and Tommy McGuire is cruising out of the bullpen. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Tigers still lead 6-4 over the Wildcats here in Gilbert.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
2-3-4, Eldred, Zaz, and the designated hitter spot for the Tigers. Eldred has 2 doubles tonight. That one misses outside for a ball. It is still Carson Nolte on the mound. Next offering to Eldred. High and outside, 2-0. According to the information that we have here in the booth, Eldred has tied the Gilbert double record in a season. This is likely his last at-bat of the night. So he takes a big swing and a miss there. He definitely had extra bases on his mind there. If Eldred gets a hold of that, that might be gone to straightaway left field. Almost completely dark out toward right field here at 9:25 p.m. Gilbert times. That skips in the dirt, 3-1. Eldred had a hearty fly out to left last time. He can be picky here if he wants. 3-1. And swings and misses. That one tailed outside. It was a good offering from Nolte. Zaz on deck is 0 for 3. Gilbert looking for some more insurance before trying to shut down the Wildcat offense in the 7th as Eldred will call time. Folks, I promise I will show that playoff bracket at some point. I just always remember it in the middle of an inning. That's on the ground. Base hit into left field. Eldred will coast around first and take a wide turn and stop. But a 3-hit game for Ian Eldred. And that'll bring up Matt Zaz.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
Strikeout, 3 unassisted, line out to left on Zaz's line so far. Nolte gets a sign he likes, looks back over to first and gets set. Eldred shuffling over at first. Bunt shown, and I think that somehow dodged everybody. And Eldred will make it to second base. I think the umpire caught the brunt of that. I'm shocked that didn't hit Zaz. Umpire adjusting that left shin guard. Count 1-0 with a runner in scoring position. 1 run here would be ideal for the Tigers. 2 runs here would be excellent. Zaz still showing bunt. Eldred bouncing around at second. Nolte will throw back just for good measure. If there's one thing that Eldred is good at on the base paths, it is riling up those pitchers. Very aggressive base runner. Bunt shown. I think that was laid down foul as Eldred will retreat to second. It's 1-1. As Alden Short will trot across your screen to get that ball. Eldred creeping off of second, being watched a little closer now. Here's the pitch. And an attempted bunt. Goes a little bit too far for strike 2. I believe it is Trent Wesselman in the on-deck circle. He batted in the DH spot last time. Got hit by a pitch. As that one is popped up, edge of the infield, camping under it and making the catch is Mason Inman for out number 1. And Wesselman will get his second at-bat of the game.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 28, Trent Wesselman.
Wesselman in the DH spot. Popish started that spot here in game 2. First one to Trent. That one is hit well to left center field, but playable. And that one is caught for the out. Eldred thought about third, but turned around. I commend the forward thinking from Ian Eldred, but he would have been out by a mile there if he tried that. Here comes Sturgill with 2 away.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
Sky high F8 there. Sturgill's had a nice game, too. RBI single and a walk. That one's chopped foul as Eldred is still prancing around there at second base. I'm definitely a fan of the Eldred mind games. They often work. Alden Short on deck should this 6th inning continue. 0-1. That's in the dirt. A good stop by Logan Hart there for ball 1. Nolte gets the sign, looks back at Eldred. Winds and fires. And called strike right at the top of the zone. Wildcats should have 8-9-1 when they come up in the 7th. Mowinkle, Schnorr, Shepard. If I'm reading my scorecard right. Here's the 1-2. There goes Eldred. It skips in the dirt. And a stolen base standing for Eldred. That one skipped in the dirt. Hart had no chance. 2-2, 2 away. Runner now at third. That's Eldred's 2nd stolen base of this game. 2-2. Ooh, ouch. That hit Sturgill in the shoulder. Sturgill's been plunked by a lot of pitches this year. And here comes Alden Short.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
But first, a word from the Carlisle coaching staff. It looks like it's probably going to be a pitching change here. I saw Carter Berg being pointed out at third base. And he takes position on the mound. So we'll let Berg warm up, and we'll be back with the bottom of the 6th. 2 on, 2 away, Short coming up.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
Runners on the corners, 2 away. As Carter Berg is on the mound. And that one is chopped to first base on the first pitch. And that ends the bottom of inning number 6. We'll see who comes out to the mound for the Tigers to wrap this game up. I see Tommy McGuire walking out of the dugout. And I think he is heading for that baseball on the mound. So Tommy will try and shut it down when we come back.
Leading off the top of the seventh for the Wildcats, number 19, Brett Schnorr.
It's 9-1-2. Schnorr, Shepard, Berg. We have an even 50 of you here on Tiger Broadcast. Kale Sleazer here with you. Always a pleasure. As that one will miss for ball one. That one popped up foul. So if we're doing the pitching mental math in our heads here, odds are that Josh Grauwinkle starts the game on Fridays. That's a call and strike from Tommy. And if the Tigers were to win game 1 of Sub-State, Tommy McGuire would likely start game 2 on the following Monday. 1-2. Popped up right side, drifting foul. And just out of Tripp Sturgill's reach. Tripp got a really good jump on that ball, but still out of his reach. Schnorr would be the pitcher of record tonight. On the hook for the loss currently. 2 innings, a 5-run ball. He was hit by a pitch last time, 0 for 1 at the plate. Tigers lead this one 6-4. So that's on the ground to the right side, and it's bobbled by Grauwinkle. The leadoff man is on. That's a tough play for Josh, but a play he arguably should have made. Took a bad hop. Will go down as an E4. First Tiger error of this ball game. We're back to the top of the order with Trevor Shepard.
Back to the top of the order for the Wildcats. Now batting, number 26, Trevor Shepard.
Double play ball is in order. That one misses high, 1-0. Tigers looking to hold on and finish the regular season above 500. Looking to go 16-14. As that misses high, Bell bluffs over to first. (2-0) in the dirt, 3-0. Tommy has pitched 2 2/3 innings so far tonight. Needs a strike here. And a throw back to first, no play. Friendly reminder that softball starts their playoff slate on Thursday night. They'll host Knoxville. Over 2 hours left on the softball field. Yours truly will be on the call for that game. All sub-state action will be on Tiger broadcast, baseball and softball alike. There's a strike from Tommy, 3-1. Emailed athletic director Ian Smith on a whim asking if I can do softball, and he said, absolutely. We'll make it happen. Swung on and foul tipped into the glove for strike 2. Tommy fighting back in the at-bat. Carter Berg awaits on deck. Got 1 out on 1 pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom of the 6th. 3-2. Sky-high pop-up left side. Oh, that clipped somebody down there. I think everyone is okay. Caught a Tiger fan over on the left side. Another 3-2. And that's in the dirt for ball 4, and it's first and second, nobody out. I see Coach Gall creeping out of the dugout, and here he comes. So we'll see what happens here. I think there's going to be a potential change here. I could have sworn I saw Alden Short stretching there for a second. Perhaps not. The triple play ball is in order. One of these days I'm going to say it, and one of these days it's going to happen. It will happen at some point. It could be tonight, tomorrow, or 30 years from now. It's going to happen. Everybody goes back to their stations. And we'll announce Berg.
Now batting for Carlisle, number 5, Carter Berg.
So an error and a walk to start this inning. That one falls low for a ball. Oh no. That's foul back 1-1. Berg here in game 2. RBI ground out and then 2 flyouts to center field. Potential tying run is at first. Potential go-ahead run is at the plate. 1-1. Called. Strike on the edge. Right on the border. 1-2. Owen Johnson due up next. He's popped out to first base all 3 times here in game 2. And Tommy will step off, check on the runners. Carlisle walked off game 1 when they had the suspended game home field advantage. That was Hayden Mowinkle with the 2-run double to walk it off with Carlisle down to their final out. And Tommy will step off again. And now the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's a big out, number 1. And now a double play ball could end this ball game.
Batting for Carlisle, number 2, Owen Johnson.
I just heard a Tiger fan say the triple play ball is no longer in order. I know. That's what I've been saying. There's a strike on the edge. Bell's framing that outer edge very nicely here in the 7th. I believe my grandfather, Patrick Bell, was part of a triple play in his high school days. I'll have to ask him about that at our family reunion next month. I think he was in the middle infield during that exchange. As there's a strike right down Main Street. Tommy can do whatever he wants here. He's up 0-2 in the count. Mason Inman awaits on deck. Tommy shaking off signs. He knows what he wants. And he gets something he likes. Pitch. in the dirt. That gets away from Bell, and the runners advance. So the potential conventional double play ball is out of the equation. Tommy went quick pitch mode there, and it bit him. 1-2, 1 away, 2 runners in scoring position. A base hit could now tie this ball game. Wind is at a standstill. The wind on the 1-2. That is just fouled out of Bell's glove. Count remains 1-2. Johnson, a pop-out victim to first all 3 times. That one misses outside, 2-2. Crowd on both sides getting restless. 2-2. Popped up. This one toward right center field. And it falls in. Throw to the plate is not in time. It fell into no man's land. And it is 6-5. Conventional double play ball back in order. And here's the cleanup man, Inman. RBI single for Johnson as it fell in just the right spot.
Now batting for Carlisle, number 7, Mason Inman.
Two on, 1 away, 1 home in the inning. Inman's 1 for 3 here in game 2. As he fouls this one off to the screen. And my mom confirming yes. Grandpa Patrick was part of a triple play in his high school days. So it runs in the family. So that means at some point in my broadcasting career, I will call a triple play. I'm putting it out in the universe. It's going to happen one day. That one popped up, foul out of play for strike 2. Awaiting on deck is Logan Hart. Hart has played an excellent catching spot tonight here in game 2. He is 1 for 3. Next one to Inman, lined into right field for a base hit. Runner being waved around. And this game is tied as the ball gets away and 2 more runners in scoring position as the wheels have fallen off for Tommy McGuire and the Tigers here in the 7th. And here comes Coach Gall. When the Tigers have played clean defense, they have won games. But so far here in the 7th, it has been anything but clean. RBI single from Inman. And then a throwing error allows more runs to advance. And that's going to be it for Tommy McGuire. And this is going to be Josh Grauwinkle. The last man I thought I'd see on the mound tonight. So we'll let Josh warm up, and we'll be right back.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 10, Logan Hart.
Well, we can say it's been entertaining in these last 27 hours of Tigers baseball. Walk-off balk last night. Carlisle walk-off in Game 1, and now they've tied it here in the 7th of Game 2. So that's a called strike from Grauwinkle. So Coach Gall really wants to win this game, taking his probable playoff starter here in this game. 0-1. So that one is in the dirt, 1-1. Runners on second and third. 1 out. Tie ball game. 1-1. Up high, 2-1. Grauwinkle has a sub-3 ERA on the year. 3-1 with a 2.46 ERA, 29 strikeouts in 31 and a third innings. That's not including the ADM doubleheader. 2-1. That one is roped into left. Catch is made, but this is going to give Carlisle the lead. It's 7-6. And here comes Evan Truitt.
Now batting for Carlisle, number 3, Evan Truitt.
So it's a sac fly for Logan Hart, as Tommy McGuire is now on the hook for the loss after pitching a great few innings out of the pen. Just some bad luck here in the 7th. And I'm not sure where that one missed for ball one. It was right on the corner. Runner on second. 2 away, 3 home in the inning for the Wildcats. That one's popped up. Sturgill calls for it, makes the catch, but the Tigers now trail and are down to their final 3 outs. Turn around your rally caps, folks. I'm turning mine around in the booth, so is scorekeeper Austin. Tigers will have their potential last stand of the regular season when we come back.
Leading off the bottom of the 7th for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Bottom of the order, bottom of the 7th. Bell, Grauwinkle, Howard. Tigers had a 2-run lead going into the 7th, allowed 3. In danger of falling to an even 500 to end the regular season, as Carter Berg remains on the mound for Carlisle. Ooh, did that one hit Bell? Yes, it did. So the potential tying run is on base. And that should prompt Joey Pyfron to run at first. I see him walking out of the dugout. And here he comes.
Now running at first, number 7, Joey Pyfron. And now batting, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
Single hit by pitch from Bell tonight. Grauwinkle has a bunt single already tonight. He shows bunt here. He pops it up foul for strike one. Tigers were down a run in the bottom of the ninth last night and managed to keep the game alive. Tommy McGuire had that game-tying single. Next one to Grauwinkle, shows bunt. And, ooh, called strike there. Upper outside corner. It was close. Pyfrom being held on over at first. Oh, 2 to Grauwinkle. And called strike 3, upper outside corner. That's out number 1. And here comes Howard.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
Howard had an RBI single last time. He also has a sac fly. It's been Braden's night. And a throw back to first. Pyfron dives back in safely. That rally in the ninth came with bases empty, 2 outs, when Cooper Mitchell came off the bench and hit his first knock of the year into right field. There's a strike. Oh, and 1 away, 1 runner on, 1 run ball game. Tigers looking for some more late inning magic. That one misses high, 1-1. Glad to see 57 of you here with us. Kale Sleazer on the mic as per usual. Testing out our 4K camera tonight. No, the picture's a little cloudy, but that's from the window. Nothing we can do about that at this point. 1-1. That's fouled by Howard. Count is 1-2. We hit 114 viewers in the extra inning spectacle yesterday. Thank you, folks, for joining us. So that one is flared off to the right, foul. Count remains 1-2. Tigers looking to come back and get up to 16-14 to wrap the regular season. If the Wildcats hold on here, they'll be 21-11. Pyfron getting a lead off of first. 1-2. Popped up. Right side, foul territory, calling for it. And dropping the ball is Brett Schnorr, and I hope he is okay. He might have hit his head on that fall. He pops right back up. So a big break for Howard and the Tigers. Whenever there's a misplay defensively late in these games, when the Tigers are batting, that's usually enough of a crack to open the floodgates. We saw it at Ballard. We saw it against Ballard again last night. And we'll see if that gives new life to Howard. 1-2. Oh, no. Called strike 3. That looked outside to me. And the final out of the night rests on the shoulders of Tommy McGuire.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now batting number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Back-to-back questionable strike 3 calls from the home plate umpire. And we'll see if Tommy has more magic in his bat. A gapper could score, Joey. And a called strike, lower inside corner. Berg looks back to first, now gets set. Winds and fires. That's fouled back to the backstop, and the Tigers are down to their final strike. Ian Eldred on deck should this game continue. 0-2. That one is into left. This is going to stay up and be caught for out number 3, and that's how the regular season ends. Our final score, Wildcats 7, Tigers 6. The Tigers had the lead pretty much the whole game until the 7th inning when the Wildcats scratched 3 runs across, and Carter Berg shuts it down for the save. Wildcats improve to 21-11. Tigers end at an even 500 at 15-15 to end the regular season. But now we get a chance to show the playoff bracket. Friday night is when the 3A Sub-State 7 bracket starts, or as I like to call it, the Raccoon River Conference bracket. The only non-Raccoon River Conference team is Perry in the upper left that will take on Ballard, the 1 seed. North Polk will take on Bondurant Farrar. Carlisle will take on Nevada. And Gilbert will host the Winterset Huskies right here on Friday night at 7 p.m. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your next-door neighbor, tell anyone who will listen. Friday night is the place to be here in central Iowa, as the Tigers will look to make another Cinderella run in the sub-state bracket. And on Thursday night, softball will start their sub-state run against the Knoxville Panthers. Yours truly will be on Tiger Broadcast. Until then, my name is Cale Sleazer. Thank you, folks, for joining me for another close, fun day of baseball. It was not Gilbert's day today, but the real action starts on Friday. We'll see you here at Gilbert or right here on Tiger Broadcast. Until then, stay safe out there, folks, and have a great Tuesday night.